Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm back. We got more Destiny on the roster, I think. There's not really anything in particular I need to do, but that means that the more vague goals that I have, I can just kind of chip away at today, so that's good. I can just do what I want. That's nice. It's a bit more freeing than sometimes the game can feel, you know? So, let's go ahead and I think we can transition to just chatting. Transition here. Hi. You know what I know, and I know yours. Cool. So I've been packing a little bit today. Not like a lot, but there wasn't a lot to pack really. I don't have a lot of stuff in my room. Just I have a small pretty room. Small pretty room. It's a pretty small room is what I was trying to say. Not the largest, and I'm okay with that. I really like smaller spaces. I don't need a lot. Unfortunately, I have a lot, so that stuff's got to go somewhere. You know, all that junk. That's the issue. You know what? I think I might. Let's see. Transition here. I think we'll work on vault space. They love to say, know how to keep loving you. Now that I know you so well, don't know how to keep loving you. Now that I know you so well, don't know how to keep loving you. Now that I know you so well, don't know how to keep loving you. Yeah, I think we'll here, let me I don't have Dim open yet. Let's open it. Is it the light? Let's take a look at how bad my vault space is getting. Because it's definitely time. Look at this. 597 out of 600. I have been like on the brink of maxing it out, and I've been so careful about transferring things like, oh, okay, if I want to put this in the vault, then something from the vault's got to get moved over to a different character. All that. So and now that I know you so well, don't know how to keep loving you. I don't know why, but usually I prefer to consult Lou about stuff that goes in my vault. He just seems way more pragmatic and straight to the point. Yeah, we're doing some vault cleaning. That's the plan. So easiest way to get started is just dupe. Dupe. Highlight all the duplicates, and we'll get to work. Got 3 rolls on Nasridin. These two are the same main perks, both impact masterwork. Has jagged edge. That also has jagged edge. Jagged edge is just like the only one you ever want to use. It's a little bit less ammo, but a lot more. Well, not a lot more, but you know, more damage. It's just better, you know. So what are these stats? Oh, you know, hold on. Real quick. I think I need to go somewhere else. Should I just sit in the middle of the screen, do you think? Because if I've got the menu from dim open, then I'm going to be blocking a lot of the stats for certain things, which is going to be pretty lame to watch. Even more so than it already is, because vault cleaning isn't that interesting. Shift over here, maybe? Maybe, like, right here. So whenever I look, I'm still looking at chat. I never paid any mind. Okay. Yeah, that'll be okay. So most of the weapons won't be covered up by me, but if I get like a long trail, like I don't know, like with Buzzard, for example, where I have like 20 rolls, then yeah, some of them will be covered. Pay attention, but I never paid any mind. Okay, Valiant Charge on an uppercut frame. Adaptive frame. Okay, yeah, so we don't need Valiant Charge on that. We can get Valiant Charge on Caretaker. And instead on this one, we can get Relentless Whirlwind. I mean, hold on. Let's just take a look at Whirlwind. Perk name Whirlwind Blade. So there's the classic Falling Guillotine. We've also got Zephyr, we've got Negative Space, Nasruddin, Falling Guillotine, Crown Splitter. And then, of course, the other half. So, I don't think I need another Whirlwind Blade Sword. Let's take a look at... damn, that's not what I wanted to do. Compare. So, I think it might not be worth it to keep, or it might not be necessary at least. Now, that being said, between the two Whirlwind Blade ones, should I try to figure out which one's better? What do these perks mean? There's swing speed, impact guard efficiency, guard resistance, charge rate. Okay, none of them have different charge rate. Okay, what is guard resistance versus guard efficiency? It doesn't say. Hold on. Let's go to the actual game. I'm sure I've got a sword in my inventory. Yep, like this one. Just hover over each of these. Damage reduction while guarding with this weapon against most attacks. Efficiency is reduces the amount of energy required to guard. Okay. And endurance is how long you can maintain your guard with this weapon. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So the first one is how good of a guard it is. Like how much okay, I get it. Resistance is resistance. So efficiency versus endurance is efficiency is how much ammo is consumed each time you guard. And endurance is how long. Okay, that makes sense given the definitions of those words on their own, efficiency and endurance. That makes sense. I understand now. So, knowing that, I think I don't care about endurance, but efficiency and resistance are probably more important. Wait, that increases charge rate? Okay, never mind. That's the better one. I don't care about anything else. Charge rate's the most important one. Like, you want high impact as much as you can, because it's just literally more damage. And then, yeah, I mean, that's fine. Second most important thing is charge rate, because that just charges your right click faster. So you can do more damage more consistently. Which is like the whole point. You were gone in my cell phone too. Oh. Wow, actually, hold on. Defeating targets or dealing damage with this weapon gradually increase range, stability, handling, and reload. So none of that applies, but it says swords gain increased charge rate and guard resistance. So increased charge rate from doing damage. That's huge. If sword meta ever comes back, that's actually not a terrible option to run. Because of the origin trait. Okay, we can junk this one. I think we'll junk the Valiant Charge. I think the uppercut for Valiant Charge is not as good. The benefit of Valiant Charge versus Eager Edge is that specifically frames that are not the adapted frames can get Valiant Charge, and then they send you a little bit further. Not by like a lot. It's literally like not even a full meter in the game. It's like a few centimeters or something. But it's like it's a tiny bit of a buff, basically. So I don't think I need Valiant Charge on Nasruddin. Let's take a look real quick at Light GG. We'll need it open for later, I'm sure, so let's go ahead and take a look. Let's look up Valiant Charge. And I just want to see what weapons can roll with it. Caretaker, just in case, then Principal, Death's Razor, Gold Tusk, and Throne Cleaver. So yeah, the three Callous weapons. The just in case, it's Taken version and Caretaker. It doesn't list Nasruddin. That's weird. Why does it not list it? What the hell? Nasruddin. It's not. No, there it is. I was gonna say it's not here. Okay. So like, why is it not here? That's really weird. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do God Roll Finder. This always takes like an hour to load for no reason. What's up, Camp? How you doing? Valiant charge. There we go. Okay, so it lists it here, which is something at least. So Nasruddin is an uppercut frame. I know that's not what it's called. Oh, damn it. I don't want to... I just want a little bit more expanded information here. It's an uppercut frame, but I think so is Gold Tusk. Heavy attack, launch a heavy, dash attack. Okay, so it is unique in that it's the only arc uppercut frame, or adaptive frame as you, I guess, should call it. Do I care? Is that important enough to make me keep the role that has Valiant Charge? I don't think it is. What's the other perk on it? Hold on, where is it? Relentless Strikes. Okay, yeah, we can toss that. It's fine. So as far as Valiant Charge rolls you can get, there's only one Void, and it's Warlock only. There are 3 Solars, and only one of them is class specific. And then there are 2 Arcs and 1 Strand. No Stasis yet. We'll see how that goes. If it goes. Yeah, I mean, cool. Whatever. I'm not like super invested in it, but I'm glad I got an answer for what I was looking for. Go back here. Yeah, we'll keep the one. We don't have to worry about keeping Valiant Charge, even though it's the only uppercut arc Valiant Charge roll that you can get. Well, I don't care. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. Just moving on. Let's see. Okay, let's go back to dupe. Dupe. I don't need to keep any Apex Predators anymore. We can just toss these. Here's my old one from Forsaken, or maybe actually later, but it has the Forsaken tag. I don't think I need the Ambitious Assassin kill clip. I think we'll toss that. It's okay. Strange. Neither of these are that great, but this one has spike needs, so we'll keep it. Junk the other. I think I was trying to hold on to these because there was a glitch showing this as being a craftable weapon last season, but I had never gotten any red borders for it, so I'm like, okay, I don't know what's going on, but with the new deep sight harmonizers, deep sight resonators, can't remember, whatever they're called, I was like, oh, I can finally craft these if I just get a whole bunch of them. And then I looked in the thing and I'm like, wait, it's not even craftable anymore. And it's because it wasn't supposed to be, I guess. It's weird, I don't know. Here's an old roll of Swarm of the Raven. I don't know if I should keep it or not. It's got sticky nades. I don't think any heavy GLs really drop with sticky nades anymore, which is a shame. It's got auto-loading holster and Genesis. Versus Cascade Point demo. Actually not a bad option. There's a cat wandering in my now empty closet, sniffing at things. Not much to sniff at. There's nothing there, you know? Gotta investigate, you know? I'm tempted to keep this old Swarm of the Raven. I mean, it just takes up vault space, so like I shouldn't feel too attached or anything. Well, let's see what I have with sticky nades. Hold on. What the hell did I just press? Okay. Let's just look up sticky grenades. Okay, I've got a few. Blast Bat. Cannot roll with sticky nades anymore, and yet I have a roll with it. Quick draw, chain reaction. Clown Cartridge, Rampage. Okay. Bungie.net is slow right now. Let's hope that doesn't get in the way of things. Are these 2 Clown Cartridge? No. I thought it was 2 Clown Cartridge chains. Now I've got the trifecta here. Okay. And then this one is the Genesis autoloading. Yo, you can't even craft Tarnation with it anymore? What the hell? That's so weird, man. Why are they getting rid of sticky nades on stuff? It's just kind of dumb. It's like it's a great perk. But it's not like OP, it's just really fun. You know? Very strange. I think we can dismantle this Swarm of the Raven. I think that's okay. But it is the only auto-loading, isn't it? It's the only auto-loading sticky nades. So you plant the sticky nades and then you leave, you know, and you wait for some bozo to accidentally walk through the doorway, you know? And I will never be the same. No wake of crying, sleep, I'll never walk away, walk away. And actually, is the new one even good? It's got Cascade Point. I can never make you stay. I mean, it's got Cascade Point demo, which is really, like, not that bad at all. But it doesn't have spike nades, which kind of negates any idea of making it better. We will toss it. We will toss the new one and keep the old one. Alright, let's hope we can get a bit more momentum here. This is taking a while already. Even when I tee around. I got a Vorpal demo. Roar of the Bear. Doesn't have impact casing, which is sad. I wish it did. And then I got a new one that had tracking with chain reaction, and I'm like, oh, maybe that's good for PvP. Because I ended up using this roll of Roar of the Bear a bunch for PvP. Just because it's got high blast radius. And better stats than a lot of other rockets. So I was wondering, oh, maybe I should keep one for PvE, or for PvP. Then I tried to use it in Iron Banner the other day after I'd gotten it. And I don't think I touched anybody with it. I think I'm still at 0 kills on it. And I know I grabbed heavy at least like twice with it and didn't get kills with it. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe rockets are just not the way for me. That could also be the case. So I'm thinking of dismantling it. Yeah. We make the hard decisions here on this channel. We make the tough choices. Got the Swarm. I got an old roll on the Swarm with Vorpal and Surplus. It's fine. I would have preferred Vorpal with like anything else. But I've had this roll for a while. It's been reliable. If I ever need an arc machine gun that isn't exotic, then it's a go-to. That being said, got 2 new ones with target lock and rangefinder, which is great on an SMG. Not incredible on machine gun. I mean, I guess it's probably fine. I don't know. If I'm gonna get target lock on a machine gun, I'd rather something else in the 3rd column. And likewise, if I'm gonna get a rangefinder, I'd like something else in the 4th column. You know, I don't really see the use. Ain't no need. But they are the new one, so I guess if I'm gonna keep a roll, I'm gonna keep the old one because I actually like it. And just between these two, which one's better? This one has well-rounded, this one has dynamic sway. Immediately I'm thinking dynamic sway over well-rounded. Of course, I don't know, well-rounded's not terrible. Oh, whatever, I'm just going to toss the well-rounded. Honestly, I think I'm just going to re-roll it next time it's available. I'm going to just keep trying to get new rolls on it. So, hardly matters what these rolls are, because I'm probably going to dismantle them once I get a better one. As far as half-truths goes, I'm not really holding on to these for any other reason than this one has Eager Edge and Duelist Trance, which is probably the roll I want on it anyway. And it's an old one, so I've got a lot of kills on it. Not as many as my, other half. But, I'm still holding on to it, even though it's craftable, because I don't have it crafted yet. I've only got 3 out of 5. And that's why I'm holding on to this other one as well, so that potentially I could turn it into a red border if I need to, from the harmonizer, resonator, whatever the thing is called. So we'll leave that be. When to go? Oh good, I did narrow it down a little bit, and that's good to see. So I got a Spike Nades with not a God roll, but 2 good perks. Like, you want Clown Cartridge with, like, Explosive Light, or you want Cascade Point with Autoloading. And instead I got Autoloading with Explosive Light, and Clown Cartridge with Cascade Point. Now, of the 2, Autoloading Explosive Light is fine. That being said, it doesn't have Spike Nades, and this one does. So it's like, okay, well, which one do I keep? Now, this one's probably the best I got. It's Autoloading with Full Court and Spike Nades. Now, Full Court isn't the best of the 3 perks, you know, Explosive Light, Cascade Point, and Full Court. It's not the best, but it's an option. And it is extra damage. It could be handy, you know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think we'll junk this one. I don't need 3 copies of it. We'll junk both the autoloadings, and we'll try to get a reroll this season. That would be good if we could. Are you able to get rerolls on... No, you can't really, because how do you get the stupid ciphers? Damn. When do the GMs unlock? June 13. That's not too far away. Yeah, we're getting there. 6 more days. Alright, yeah, make some tough decisions here. Alright, now it's gonna actually be like a bit harder, because I've got like a million rolls of all the special, or all of the energy and primary weapons. Energy and kinetic, jeez. Say the right thing. Destiny 1 brain makes me want to say primary and special. That's not how it is anymore. It hasn't been like that in a long time. They're still primary and special, but they can be in either slot, so it doesn't make a difference. Alright, title. So I had a few original rolls of the title. And then I got some potential rerolls. So we're going to look at those potential rerolls and see what we think. Looks like I got Threat Detector Surrounded. I think I had that roll, and then I dismantled that roll because I had too many rolls on this thing. I think I'm going to dismantle it again. The Grave Robber Swash is my favorite. It doesn't work with every loadout, but I like it, so we're going to keep it. The One for All, Stats for All is a bit less niche from the melee one, and so if I ever need an Avoid SMG, I might use that instead. That being said, the Repulsor Brace perk being able to drop on it now is very nice, and I was hoping to get a good roll with that. So we're tossing that one. Let's take a look at the Repulsor Brace options, and we'll keep one of them. This one I've already masterworked, I assume, just because I thought it was convenient. This one's got Perpetual Motion. This one's got Threat Detector. I think... So even with full bore, this one only ties with that one because this one has Ricochet and Hammer Forged, which is, you know, on its own less, but yeah. And this one has full bore with a range perk, but then it doesn't have a range masterwork, so it's also missing out on that, which is a pretty significant part. So I think we can just go ahead and say that not this one. So between these two, I think I would prefer Ricochet rounds. I mean, this would make it better stability, better reload. Actually, no, the stability's not as good as the other one. Why is that? Oh, it's minus stability for full bore. Minus handling, too. Yeah, you know, I was thinking the threat detector might be better. I think it still is. Like, it's easier to proc Perpetual Motion, but I think in the context of Repulsor Brace being, like, more than likely a hunter thing for Gear Falcons, I think I'm probably going to be surrounded more for threat detector. Yeah, and going invis and then being next to an enemy while you're invisible and reloading your gun, I'd be okay with having a fast reload on that so that I can be ready sooner, you know? Greet the morning light, be alright. Sunset cigarette, greet the morning light. Third axiom. This one has been long contested, I guess is the word. Just unsure about this one for a while. Yeah, I don't know. Because Subsistence Rampage is really nice, but then this one's just got a whole slew of, like, pretty decent perks. I mean, it's got Thresh, it's got Sympathetic, it's got Rampage, it's got Feeding Frenzy, Genesis, Rangefinder. The weakest ones I would say are Genesis and Sympathetic. I mean, they could be very build specific, but, like, they're not super great on their own. I feel like I'd really enjoy a pulse rifle with Rampage Subsistence. That being said, I'm sure I've got a million things with Subsistence. Let's check it out. Perk name Subsistence. Let's check is pulse rifle. Yeah, so as far as arc pulses go, it's a 390 RPM versus a 540 RPM. This one's got Subsistence One for All. This one's got Subsistence Rampage. Versus other damage types, we've got one Solar and one Void. So I don't know that I really need this one. So I think we can mark that And have the more, mark that as junk, and have the more different one be the one we keep, the one with all the different perks and stuff. Alright, back to dupe. Tyranny of Heaven. I can now craft it. So if I can craft it with Explosive Head Archer's Tempo, then I can dismantle this. Let's just find out. Tyranny. Nope. Tyranny of Heaven. Season 21 specifically. We've got Explosive Head. Wait. Archer's Tempo, Explosive Head. Archer's Tempo, Explosive Head. They put it in the same column. That's really weird. That's really weird. So you can't get that combo anymore. That's cool. I mean, I'm not super stoked about that because it does mean that it's tempting to keep it then. Which means it'll clutter up my space. That being said, I know the crafted one can get crazy good rolls. So let me just see. Explosive Head. Perk name, Explosive Head. Archer's Tempo, Explosive Head on this Void one. Explosive Head with maybe something better. The third column for that one. And then another arc. Okay, so it is the only solar that could roll with Archer's Tempo, Explosive Head. How much do I care? That's the question. How important is it that I keep the unique weapons? You know, the things that aren't like all the other things, or that fit their specific niche so accurately, right? In what scenario would I ever need Archer's Tempo and Explosive Head and have it be on a solar bow at the same time? Is such a scenario a thing? And would I really need it to be solar and not arc or void? Is it possible for me to need that specific thing? I don't think so. I think more than likely, I'll much prefer running Dragonfly Incandescent. Because that sounds like a lot of fun versus Explosive Head. So, yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're fine. So I'll mark it junk. Is dupe. Hero's Burden. I've got 2 rolls. One with Iron Reach Zen Moment. One with Iron Reach Fragile Focus. So, I mean, you basically get 40 range. Man, it's still not... Well, hold on. Is it even adding it? I don't think Fragile Focus is adding the range to the stats. So you have to keep in mind, because it is only based on your HP. So the benefit of this, of course, is better stats from this one and crazy range on this one. So do I want good range and slightly better stats, or do I want crazy range? no buff to other stats? That's the real question. Honestly, I don't think I'm ever going to use Hero's Burden, if I'm being honest. I don't think I will at all. But if I do, it'll probably be in a PvP context, and I think having Fragile Focus is is interesting. So we'll junk that old one. Zen Moment's not bad though. Techie and Force, I got one with Under Pressure Rangefinder, which to Lu is the god roll. But it can now be crafted with enhanced versions of those perks. Let's double check that it can still get both those perks. Techie and Force. Wrong season. Come on. I know you had the dove, I'm not getting wet. So it can now get Reconstruction, which is always a crazy perk. But it can also get like Rewind, Slideways, stuff like that. Lou would still say Under Pressure, or I say would still say, I showed him a picture of this perk combo. Or the perk pool it's got now, and he's like, yeah, Under Pressure Rangefinder's still the best roll. And I'll take his word for it. But that does mean that although this is a great roll, I don't need it anymore. So we can tag it as junk. I don't need it anymore because I'm going to be... Why are there so many barrel mods? What the hell? I can just craft it with whatever stuff I want. Braiding and in that Brady state. Look at all the peaches. Wait, is that mine? Yeah, that's my roll. It's on my Warlock, yeah. Weird. Okay, so it actually tells me what it thinks about my role in particular. That's interesting. Getting red. Looks like a date is set. Show the ferret to the egg. I'm not getting wet along. Okay, yeah, we can junk that and we can keep this one. It's crafted, so makes it easy. Strident Whistle. I got one with Successful Warm-Up Archer's Tempo, and then one with Dragonfly Shoot to Loot. So I like Shoot to Loot Dragonfly. I've got a Wolf Tone draw with the same perks. So that's the Arc version. This is the Solar version. This is the one instance where I'm like, you know what, I'd be okay with having an Arc and a Solar and a Void of each of these. Because I just love Shoot to Loot Dragonfly. It's a great combo. I mean, if I have to use a bow for like champs anyway, or just like some build I'm running or whatever, then it's perfect. So now I have the option of doing either Arc or Solar. The problem is Archer's Tempo Successful Warm-Up is also pretty good. I mean, that's a lot of like redraw time. It's got other stats for reload speed too. So it's not terrible. Reload speed and draw time and stuff. Wait, this one has less draw time though, somehow. Ah, elastic string's really good apparently versus polymer string. They both have the combat arrow shaft. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It, of course, you know, even though that's better. So it's tough because successful warm up is also based on kills, whereas Archer's tempo is precision hits. So, although it's a great combo together, you have to get headshot kills consistently. This one only lasts 6 seconds, but it's only based on the crits. This one lasts for 3 seconds. This one lasts for 6. I wonder if she even knows what that word means. Well, it's literally not that. A few of the main things I hate about her once her petty vogue ideas. Someone's been told one many times they're beyond their years. By every half-wit of distinction she keeps around. And now every insufferable convo features her patiently explaining the cosmos, of which she is in the middle. Oh my God, I swear this never happens. I can't stop the wheels from spinning. It feels so unconvincing when I fumble with your buttons. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. My excess on my influence, but gladly hoovers. So, I don't know. This is like a good PvE role. Ambitious Assassin multi-kill clip, you know? But this is a good PvP role. And I feel like... You said she sounds just like Sarah Bond. Let me look at other ARC SMGs. Girls put on, why don't you move to the Delta? I obliged later on when you begged me to choke you. Okay, hold on. I think, okay, from what it looks like, I think if I want a PvE role on an SMG, I probably will run Ecolos. And if I want a PvP role on an SMG, I will probably run Out of Bounds. Now, they are different archetypes. Ecolos is 750 and Out of Bounds is 900, but stochastic variable is unique in that it can swap between 600 and 900 RPM. So either being the same as Out of Bounds and having some actual perk, or this weird one that increases damage, but it just turns it into a 600 RPM, which is not what Icarus is. But there is an ARC 600 SMG, 7 Seraph SMG. So, yeah. How does it feel to be an expert in a dying field? How do you know that it's over when you can't let go? You can't let go, can't stop, can't rewind. Learn over time till you're an expert in a dying field. Okay, yeah, so stochastic variables in kind of a tough spot because in pretty much every category it's got a better competitor. Again, out of bounds, if it's a 900 arc RPM, just purely talking arc, right? If it's a 900 RPM, out of bounds has it covered for PvP. So I don't know if I need that. Can we wind sand over time till you're an expert in a dying field? It does have the potential to have a really high magazine count, though. So that's interesting. If you get something like extended mag. That being said, you have to run at 900 RPM. Don't ask, but the room still exists. And for the 600 RPM, it'll only have 36 rounds, which is actually a lot. Of course, compared to those are 900s. So it keeps the magazine count of a 900 RPM. That's really weird. So I guess the Ambitious Assassin one's probably the best. Just because you can take advantage of how ridiculously high the magazine is on its own, even though it's the 600 RPM. And even drop it to bring it back to 900, and I guess that's a bit more normal actually, I don't know. Either one's fine, probably. Yeah, I mean, it just changes the archetype. Yeah, 900 with 15 impact, and then 600 with 25 impact. Yeah. Okay, anyway. I wish you'd call me on the telephone. I wanna hear your voice. Reaching late into the night, I would love on the telephone if I was listening. Do you talk about your day? And nod my head, count the days gone by. Since I held on to your words. Yeah, so both of these have Subsistence Frenzy, which is probably the combo I'm going to run the most. But this one has more options if I really want other stuff. This one has Quick Draw Harmony. I don't really like Harmony. I don't mind Quick Draw. Now this one's interesting because it's got Snapshot Rangefinder. It always catches my eye when you get that combo. But I think on this sidearm with how fast it fires, do I really care about having extended range from ADS? I don't know, man. I know in my head count the Days gone by. Since I held on to your word. Yeah, I think we'll toss this one. It's interesting. You know, it always catches my eye, getting snapshot rangefinder on anything, really. But I just don't know that it's really the best on this particular gun. Nation of Beasts. Pick up your telephone. You can get a lot of perks, but the old one I have is Ambitious Assassin and Explosive Payload. So let's see. Nation of Beasts, the new one. If we can still get that perk. Explosive Payload and what was the other perk? Ambitious. I don't think you can. You can't get Ambitious Assassin at all. So the question again becomes, do I care? Do I care at all? I feel like I probably don't. You know? Ambitious Assassin. I mean, it can still get Explosive Payload, just not Ambitious Assassin. You can also get Dragonflight Volt Shot. That's pretty cool. I don't know how useful that is. Because Volt Shot is only... Volt Shot's only on the first hit. I mean, I guess if you intentionally have like maybe a really low magazine, so you hit, you get a kill somehow, right, with the gun. Then you hit with Volt Shot, chains of lightning, and then you hit kill with Dragonfly, and it does another explosion. So it's a lot of extra AoE damage, which isn't terrible. I don't know. That does seem to be what a lot of people run, but how does the magazine look? 11 rounds in the magazine. So, I mean, you could do it, but, I mean, potentially you want to only use it until you get your first Dragonfly kill, and then you got to reload so that you can proc Volt Shot. I feel like that's the most effective way so that you can get both perks to proc from one magazine, and then you reload. Sounds like a lot of trouble, though. I don't know if that's really the best role. Dragonfly Explosive Payload, a classic. And then start getting into the PvP territory. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't think I care enough about Ambitious Assassin to feel bad about it not being available on Nation of Beasts. Maybe somebody else would be like, no, it's gone. That makes me so sad. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me too much. Is this one... It looked like this one was like whiter, like it was taking up more space for some reason. It's because the title's so long on it. But there's something about it. I don't know. Weird. Anyway. One has auto-loading incandescent. One has auto-loading 1-2 punch. They both have snapshot, which I'm never going to use. Is shotgun. Is... No. Why did it not work? 2 eyes. What am I spelling? Reese? Is shotgun. Perk name. Colon. Quotation marks. What's it called? Incandescent. Is it Kent or can't? It's Kent. Okay. So that is my only incandescent shotgun right now. Again, the important question: do I care? Do I care? Genuinely, do I care? I don't know. First of all, let's get rid of these exotics and then the white one. And Fellwinter's. That's a slug. Let's just look at other solar shotguns. Yeah, I don't think I care about incandescent. I'll keep the 1-2 punch. That's probably a better one anyway. I don't know. I feel a little sentimental over incandescent on a shotgun. It's fun, but it's not really that effective, I don't think. Let's see. Killing powerful commands and players increases the radius to 8 meters from 4 meters. Damage from Scorch can be increased through weapon damage buffs and debuffs. So, in other words, the amount of Scorch from it being a shotgun is not more than the amount of Scorch you would get from a pulse rifle or something, like some primary. The only difference would be if I got a damage boost, which would apply to any of the weapons anyway. So, yeah, so we can toss that. It being a shotgun for Scorch doesn't make a difference. If it did like more Scorch as a shotgun, I think I would be like, whoa, that's so cool. It does not though, so, you know, whatever. We'll keep both these for now. Making a fool of you. Making a fool of you. Making a fool of you. Rangefinder Impulse Amplifier is probably not terrible on a bow for PvP. If you do like the bow swapping thing, or if you just want to use a bow, that's not terrible. And Archer's Tempo Sympathetic Arsenal, as far as like PvE goes, that's also not too bad. If I want to basically have autoloading without having autoloading on all my guns, then I could just run this. So that's not terrible. And there's no guys, there's none around for you. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Wait, you can get ricochet rounds on a slug shotgun? What the hell? That's interesting. If you lived up from over beyond, then I like. It don't need to be alright now. You're setting the sun won't fall right where you think. Don't think. Yeah, Vicky, you always keep me around. But I thank God you don't live next door to me. Damn, so this thing is... This particular role here with Surplus and Iron Reach, it just... It has maxed range, no matter what. I can't get it to not be maxed range. So unfortunately, accurized rounds is kind of a waste. All it needs is a range masterwork and Iron Reach, basically, and then like one thing that gives a tiny bit of range. But it's already a slug. Does it need more range? Destiny does range affect slug shotguns? But I thank God you don't live next door to me. Okay, check this video. No, that's fine. He's talking specifically about Inquisitor. Hmm. Okay, so then he starts talking about how good this particular shotgun is. Cool, good to know. Don't care enough. I just needed to know. Jeez, everything's falling apart. I just needed to know if it was worth keeping better range on slugs. And it is. Need to be alright. Your setting sun don't fall right where you think. Yeah, Vicky, you always keep me around. But I thank God you don't live next door. Okay, so the one that's actually consistently max range, I think I can get rid of it. I think that'll be okay. Because I'm not getting any benefit out of Accurized, and I don't think Tactical Mag gives much of a benefit either. I thank God you don't live next door to me. I mean, Threat Detector opening shot sounds really good, though. I don't need you inside my head. Should be fine on a roll. Should be fine on a roll. Okay, opening shot sounds great. Gives plus 25 range on the first shot. Which, I mean, for the most part, is going to be the main shot you use, right? To fight somebody. So it would max out the range on this particular roll, but it would only do it for one bullet, and this just gets it all the time. So I don't think I want the opening shot one. We can toss that, unless opening shot adds a range onto it past that point, but I don't think it does. Pudgy face, kissing lace in the back seat. Is that Gears I hear? I think it is. I do find it funny that it has ricochet rounds. I want to look up slug. Pinpoint slug frame. And ricochet rounds. As far as my inventory goes, my vault space, this is the only shotgun that is a slug. Or probably the only shotgun at all that can get ricochet rounds. Which is very weird. I don't know why it can get ricochet rounds. But it somehow can? Light it up, buttercup, get a hobby. Yeah, swing, sucker swing, finish sobbing. I guess it doesn't need to be much of a call out. We can just go into... I just want to see if I can accidentally shotgun myself. I'm just curious if it's possible. I mean, it's got iron reach, so it's, you know, it's got the range for it. Throw on ricochet rounds. I mean, that's really interesting. Ricochet rounds on a slug shotgun. It's so odd. You wouldn't think that they would add that. Okay, hold on. Let's just try shooting. Okay, that didn't work. Try shooting a wall, maybe? Whoa! 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 Hold on. If I am a little lower, I think it'll... No, wait. Is it higher that I have to aim? Hold on. Because it doesn't seem to work dead on. What? Let me just deplete my ammo real quick. There we go. Give it a second. This is so goofy. The fact that you can kill yourself with a shotgun is insane. Hold on. It'll give me ammo eventually. Just gotta wait on it. Okay, hold on. Why? It's not doing it anymore. I shot in the same spot twice. That's so weird. What is the problem? Does ricochet rounds only proc on, like, chance? Is it not a guaranteed proc? Man, I can't get it anymore. Okay. Do I have to be close? Or am I too close? Can I see it ricochet? You can! Oh, you see that? Oh, that's so funny. Hold on. That's nuts, though. I can't think of a lot of situations where I'd want a shotgun that can ricochet. But I can think of a few. Hold on. It's not every shot, I think. And I mean, it's super inconsistent, too. I was gonna see if there's somebody who I could queue into PvP with in a private match and test how effective this is, because it's actually really funny that you can do this at all. Okay, hold on. Let me do, I think usually about there. No? No? Okay, that's the spot. It's not ricocheting. I think maybe you just can't take ricochet damage to kill yourself. Maybe they just made that change. Oh, there you go. Okay. All right. How far away can I hit myself with it? I feel like I gotta be pretty close, don't I? This thing has pretty good range on it, though. I mean, hold on. Let's just, like... Let's go to a normal wall here. Staying, like, kind of far away. See if we can just... I can't even spot the ricochet. If it's happening at all, I might just be going through this wall or something weird. Okay, hold on. But it's still going, right? I think it is random. I think ricochet rounds is random a little bit. I'm not too certain now. I wonder if it says about ricochet rounds. Just Dim doesn't give any better details than say it has a chance. It just says ricochets. Okay. But I think it is a chance though. I'm just curious how effective it would be to try to shotgun somebody from around the corner. You know? If you can get your angle right, maybe memorize a few particular locations, could you take advantage of that? Bait some people, you know, wait, when you're in that position where it's like, oh, who's going to peek first? Instead of doing that, you just kind of bait them into thinking it's a who's going to peek first. situation, and you just kind of hit them around the corner with it. I mean, can you imagine? You will leave so soon. Because, like, you could, like, throw your grenade to ricochet off the wall at the same time, too. Or, like, if you're running the ricochet knife thing, you know? It doesn't have, like, consistent potential. Like, I can't imagine running it all the time. But it has potential for being at least a little goofy and getting some crazy, like, clips. I'm not seeing any ricochets. It's so weird. I don't know what the difference is. It's so funny, though. The fact that you can literally... I don't think there's ever been another shotgun that can do that. Maybe there is. Hold on. That's not it. That's not what we want. That's the wrong search bar. I'm dumb. Oh, jeez. Now it's in. Ricochet rounds. And then let's get rid of... Get out of my way. It's just... Stop trying to search the database. I'm not trying to search the database. Go away. Go away. I'm clicking on other things. Go away. Why is it being like this? Okay. Let's try it again. Okay. Gonna search perks. Ricochet rounds. Click on it. And then we're going to toggle all weapons except for... Where are shotguns? Oh, they're there. There. It's the only one. It's the only shotgun ever. There's no way, dude. There's no way. This has never been a thing before? Do people know about this? Ganora's axe ricochet rounds. Here we go. Somebody made a video. I'm just glad I'm not the only one who's noticed this. Wait, he one-shot him. No. Okay. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way this is real. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. There's one on Reddit. I just got a ricochet rounds or his axe. If you ever got a ricochet kill, you gotta clip the hell out of it. People need to know. This was a month ago. What in the world? That's so goofy. How's he one-shotting them, though? I mean, it's a slug, so you got to get the crit to one-shot, but he's not getting crit damage. It's showing up as white numbers. So they must be, like, already a little bit low. That's so goofy. I love how delayed the kill is every time, too, because it actually has to travel. That's so weird. Holy hell, dude. I mean, that's incredible. Okay. I think I need to keep this roll. um I'll keep the other one as well. But I gotta keep the ricochet roll. We're gonna heart it so that I remember it's special. You. Alright, is dupe. I think I'm gonna keep all these glacial classrooms. Got my PvP roll, got my PvE roll. I think that's fine. We've been over that. It's a unique gun, so I can't narrow it down too much. Exalted Truth, on the other hand. I don't have like any good rolls on this thing, man. Like rangefinder, rampage maybe is all right, but like shot swap, Eye of the Storm, you know, like why? Little time out for you. It would have been nice to get accurized rounds on the one with rangefinder and the range masterwork, but no, of course not. I got like 3 rolls of this thing and then decided, no, I got like 2 rolls, and then it came back and I got 2 more rolls, and of the 4, these were the best ones. So yeah, not the best options, but it is what it is. Yeah, I can't help but think that the range finder one is probably just better overall. PvE, PvP doesn't matter. Not gonna use it for PvE probably, because I've got a palindrome I could use for that. You know, no sense in it. It does have repulsor brace, but that's about like a hand cannon's probably the worst thing you can get repulsor brace on. I feel. Well, okay, maybe not. I always think of repulsor brace in the context of Gear Falcon's volatile rounds, right? As far as volatile rounds go, hand cannons are not the best. I've tried running it before, just not super effective. You know, it just doesn't really do much. But hey, Rampage is fine. Rangefinder is also fine. Rampage is nice for hand cannons because you don't have to reload to proc it. And hand cannon reload time takes like an hour versus multi-kill clip. I don't know. I heard rangefinder's getting a nerf, so maybe I'll hold on to this other one. It does have, you know, Eye of the Storm. It's fine. We'll hold on to both and get back to it some other day. Dark Decider. I've got one with Volt Shot. I think I'm probably just going to keep that one. I got two with Iron Reach. Iron Reach on an auto is interesting. Because that's just a lot of range, man. Everything is fine. These days, split open. Offhand strike. Wait. Oh, that's not too bad. Additional weapon range stability from kills? You get additional range? What? Oh, when firing from the hip, though. Yeah, I don't know. Gently along till my body starts aching. I don't really have any good rolls on Dark Decider, but I still think the best one I've got is the Volt Shot. Again, Iron Reach is nice on an auto. Having crazy range is like cool in theory. I just don't know if I would really use it. Of course, is Volt Shot even that great? Because I got 50 rounds in the magazine. Only the first bullet's going to do Volt Shot. So then the rest of it is just dynamic sway reduction. Of course, I guess I have to get a kill and then reload and then get Volt Shot. I don't know. It just doesn't seem too worth it. So maybe actually this one's better. You know, let's keep this one. I think the Volt Shot isn't worth it on an auto. It's a 720. It's a 720 auto with 50 rounds in the magazine versus my Ecolos SMG. Yeah, it's also 750, but only 28 rounds in the magazine. 7 Volt Shot on something like that makes a lot more sense, and I do on my crafted version. So yeah, I think we can pass on the Volt Shot. Even when everything is fine. These days go around and around, round and around, circle the train, I'm going down. Okay, rapid hit time payload is decent for PvE. Let's look at other arc hand cannons. For PvE, I feel like the fire rate doesn't matter. Like what I feel like just in general for PvE, archetype makes less of a difference. It might be more of a preference thing, but it doesn't impact the game too much. You can live with a lower damage, higher RPM, whatever, in a lot of situations at least. But I know archetype is a big thing in PvP, and from what I've heard, Cantata is a good archetype for PvP, or good gun in general, and I assume it's because it's in the right archetype and it has good perks. And I was told to pick up this Rangefinder Eye of the Storm, so we're keeping that one with that question. The question is, do I keep the other one, or is there another arc hand cannon that I would probably rather use? I think there are several arc hand cannons I would rather use. So I think we're okay to dismantle the time payload. Now, do I have any others with time payload? I guess I don't. For arc. But I can get like explosive payload or something on one. Yeah, so we can toss that. Let's find Avalon Teal. Fly shader. What did that say? You must either be logged off or in orbit to perform this action. Ah, okay, hold on. Hammers. Just do that real quick. Okay, yeah. Battler, I'm gonna keep the rangefinder snapshot. It's a goofy roll. It's kind of fun. But then I'm also gonna, of course, keep the crafted one. Bottom dollar. So old and reliable here has got subsistence rampage. That's top tier in my opinion. Holy hell, this is rangefinder and opening shot. That's not terrible, man. Or rangefinder and Eye of the Storm. Also not terrible. I mean, isn't that literally the same roll as my Cantata? Yeah, look, it's in different columns, but it's the same roll. Even with the range masterwork and accurized rounds. This one has full bore. Best this one has is corkscrew rifling. So it's slightly worse range, but not by like a crazy amount. Actually, wait, no. Somehow bottom dollar has better range. How's that happening? I guess bottom dollar just has a better base range. Oh, bottom dollar is also a 120. Okay, so it is a different archetype. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand if that makes it a better or worse version for PvP. I don't know. I don't know what's good in PvP all the time. I only have a vague idea. Let's check out bottom dollar. Bottom dollar. People like rangefinder explosive payload. Here's rangefinder opening shot. Where's rangefinder Eye of the Storm, or anything Eye of the Storm for that matter? So many rolls, so many possibilities, so little chance of getting the one you actually want. Okay. People really like surplus. I have never cared for surplus. Oh no, I use my grenade. I guess surplus doesn't work anymore. Like what, I'm supposed to not use my abilities? I don't know, it just seems weird to me. Okay, so you can still get subsistence rampage, which is good. So there's hope for me yet on getting subsistence rampage on a new roll, getting the new origin trait, and then also maybe a second row of other perks that are good as well. Maybe someday in the future. Maybe for me. We'll see. Is opening shot or is Eye of the Storm better? I mean, I don't know. Especially with rangefinder, I don't know. Because this one is the same roll as Cantata, but this one's got some other stuff I like on it. Does it make a difference that it's a different archetype? Is Eye of the Storm not as good because it's a different archetype? You know? It's a lower RPM, which means it's higher damage. So does that mean the first shot matters more than the rest of the shots? I don't know. Yeah, this is the point in time where I wish I had somebody I could consult. Let me check the game, see if there's anybody online who I could message. Chat about some PvP roles. I don't think Solar plays enough Destiny to really know. And a lot of these people I don't recognize their names. Only a few. Okay. Let's maybe check Discord, see who's on. Hey, I'm clearing my vault. And I got a question. On bottom dollar, I have a range finder opening shot. Well, let me rephrase it. On bottom dollar is range finder better with opening shot, or what's that called? What's that perk called? Oh no. Eye of the Storm. Eye of the Storm. Whichever has higher range. Okay. Well, we got Accurized. They both have range masterwork, so that helps a lot. Got Accurized on the Eye of the Storm. Yeah, that's the best I can get. So, yeah. Oop. Well, that's a good solution there. Junk that other one, and we'll keep this one. Easy. We'll keep the PvE, we'll keep the PvP, and we'll toss the extra. Did it hurt when I kicked you to the curb? Now I'm all alone. Guess I'll never learn. Okay, this one has more perks. It's got 2 different damage perks I can choose from, and then Killing Window or Threat Detector. I think, though, I would rather have Overflow. And just run Swash. The rest of it might suck, but I think, honestly, I've gotten a lot of perks on borrow, or a lot of rolls on borrowed time, and never quite gotten one I really liked. And I think I want overflow on it, so we're gonna go with that. Saw you dancing at the show tonight. I stood in the back, and I think that we both know why. Got a boring age-old bond. We can junk that now that we can craft it. When I kicked you to the curb, now I'm all alone. I guess I'll never learn. And I lied when I took you on a drive. And I said you never speak to her. I wish I would have kept my word. Okay, so we're getting into the mega duplicate territory. We got a lot of hung juries, we got a lot of buzzards, we got a lot of some of the Iron Banner weapons, we got a lot of Terexiposes, we got a lot of trusts, and the first one we're going to start off with is trust. I'm going to get more rolls on trust. I know I am. If I saw you on the street, would I have you in my dreams tonight? If I saw you on the street, would I have you in my dreams tonight? Tonight. I wish I had Subsistence Rampage as a possibility on Trust. That'd be really cool. I don't think you can get that, though. If I saw you on the street, would I have you in my dreams tonight? If I saw you on the street, would I have you in my dreams tonight? Tonight. I don't know what's overall individual perks trait combo. Higher rank possible. I don't know what that means. Higher rank possible. Is it saying I have the wrong perk equipped in that moment? The two best rolls I seem to have are snapshot or triple tap explosive with accurized, and then triple tap frenzy with accurized. Kind of lame. I don't really care about either of those. Are those really the highest rated rolls? Yeah, here's the snapshot rangefinder. I mean, overall, maybe the perks aren't great, but it's got that fun combo. Holy hell, dude. People leaving opinions, man. Stats for all incandescent. Stats for all on a hand cannon? Are you out of your mind? For PvE? What is wrong with people, man? Stats for all these listing the lowest one. Dude, there's so many other options. For add clear. I don't know if I can trust this guy's opinion at all, man. He's got like an essay here, man. Like what? Okay, maybe you have a good idea on how PvP works, but this guy is delusional about PvE. Really? You're gonna say stats for all the perk that people are rating the lowest as like the worst option you could get on this gun for the third column? You're gonna say that's really good with golden tricorn? No, man, just run frenzy, run rampage. Hell, run incandescent or explosive payload. Like, why? Why in the hell? Even Vorpal would be better than golden tricorn, man. Because it's a primary, so you get bonus damage. Now it's only against majors and bosses, but man, holy hell. Actually, I don't think Vorpal even works against majors. I think it's only, yeah, mini bosses. I don't know. That's so goofy. That guy's out of his mind thinking stats for all and golden tricorn. You gotta be so PvP pilled to like think that that's the best option for PvE. That's crazy to me. I mean, like, you could just run like outlaw and it would immediately be better than stats for all. I mean, really, on a hand cannon. I get it's a 180, so it's a higher RPM, but like, holy hell. That's actually delusional to think that stats for all is worth it on a hand cannon. And no surprises, alarms and no surprises, no alarms, no surprises, please. Okay, well, it doesn't quite answer my question. Okay, the snapshot rangefinder I think is really fun, really cool, but I don't have any other range perks on this. It doesn't have accurized, doesn't have range masterwork, doesn't have a good barrel for it. So we're just gonna toss that. It's not gonna be worth it. As funny as it is to have, and maybe potentially all right to have. So for PvP, opening shot Eye of the Storm is probably my best option. Let's take a look and see. There's also the snapshot explosive payload, which is not terrible. I don't think Golden Tricorn's as good as Rampage. Increase damage by 15%. I mean, I guess it gives more for the first kill. But then if you want the 50%, which is crazy, if you want the 50%, you have to get a grenade or a melee kill. So Golden Tricorn could be good here, actually. But then you have to get another melee or grenade kill to continue the buff. Yeah, Golden Tricorn's not terrible. But I still feel like the convenience of like triple tap Rampage is just a bit more outclassing. Because I mean, it's not 50%, but literally all you have to do is just get a kill with the gun. You don't have to do anything fancy, you know. Because this is like, it's not even Swashbuckler or Adrenaline Junkie, where like you get a kill with an ability, and then it, you know, gives you a damage buff. It's like you have to get a kill with the gun and then get a kill with an ability, which I'm sure happens a fair amount of time. And if you're keeping conscious about it, it's not too hard once you get the hang of it. But it's just, it still seems like it's not worth it, you know? Just something about it. It just feels like it's more trouble. Yeah, I think Triple Tap Rampage is just a little better. Not by a crazy amount, but just a little bit. That or Rapid Hit Rampage. And I just need to decide which one I like more. There's also Triple Tap Frenzy, though. If only it was Subsistence Rampage like that palindrome roll I had. Then I could have one of two different damage types, you know? Out in the bathroom, Florida keys, 70s all the way. Of cocaine, tequila, son-in-law, end of the world today. So pink as a peach, strike up the contraband. So I have 4 triple tap guns. 2 of them have Rampage, but one of them has, or yeah, 2 of them have Rampage. The other 2 are different damage perks. And then I also have a Rapid Hit Rampage. So what's better, triple tap or Rampage? Or Rapid Hit, I mean. Down through the malaise, I can hear someone running the mouth, and the neighbors will call the police. Here we go. Oh, 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 that life. That life. Yeah, that life. That life. You're always gonna be about. I feel like Rapid Hit's not super great in this context compared to Triple Tap. Like, I guess, well, I don't know. Because if I wanted to reload, rapid hit I feel like would be better suited for like multi-kill clip or regular kill clip. I just don't think it's as good for rampage because you get the damage from the kill. So why would you then reload the gun? You know, you want to just keep going, right? Whereas triple tap can let you keep going. Man, looking at drum trees, look how the gracefully sway. Some kind of gin drink, some kind of jewelry, some kind of fancy machine. Why is there always crying and coiling, filtering through the malaise? I can hear someone running their mouth and the neighbors will call the police. And here we go. Oh, 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 that life. That life. That life. Yeah, that life. You're always gonna be about that life. That life. Yeah, that life. You're always gonna be about. I feel like triple tap frenzy is probably better because frenzy just stays procced as long as you're shooting things or you're being shot at. Rampage is nice though. It's more damage and it just comes from getting kills, which is also pretty easy to proc. So I don't know. Golden Tricorn has increased damage if you can get a loadout going that lets you chain melee and grenade kills on top of your hand cannon kills. Oh man, I need like Lou to just come in and make these decisions because these all seem good. I can't like they're all good in their own ways, and I guess I just don't. I'm trying to think of like what my decision would be here and now. You know, like what is my choice now? What am I really going to use this hand cannon in? I guess is what I need to think about. I feel like I need somebody to bounce the ideas off of, you know. Take it all in stride. I genuinely don't know, man. I'm really trying to figure this out. I feel like in PvE a lot of the time Frenzy would probably be better, but you get more of a damage boost from Rampage. But then if we're talking about getting more of a damage boost, Golden Tricorn. But Golden Tricorn's so specific of a scenario, you have to have some kind of build ready. So I suppose if maybe I was running Hammer Bonk, which would be good because it's solar, if I were running Hammer Bonk and this hand cannon with triple tap Golden Tricorn, then I get a kill with the hand cannon, bonk an enemy with my hammer, and then I get a 50% damage boost for 10 seconds. When 10 seconds is almost up, I bonk another enemy with the hammer, and I just keep getting the damage boost. That would be pretty good. It wouldn't be too bad at all. But that's a little bit of a specific scenario. I don't know exactly what situations I would be using that in. Versus just get kill, get more damage. Or do nothing and get more damage, right? So like, they're all viable, but which one do I keep? I've already got like 2 different roles that I'm keeping that are not related to these at all. And I might get rid of them later, but I just don't know if they're worth keeping or not. Man, this is so dumb. I just don't know, man. Man, I only need 2 more sniper and 1 more scout rifle for these red borders. That's really not too bad. I think I can get 2 this week. I think I should run the raid on each character again and just hope and pray that I get 2 red borders and then I can buy that 3rd one. And those will be crafted and I can worry about the Dare's sword and the Neomuna weapons. Man, I don't know. Okay, here's the triple tap equation to find out how many bullets you'll get if you land all if you land all crits. So the comparison we're gonna look at is if I have extended mag on this thing versus if I have not extended mag, because that is a part of it. So 12 versus 16 rounds. Let's just do formula solver calculator. I think I can probably use this and be fine. N is the original magazine size. Okay, so three. Well, hold on. I feel like I want more options to type things up. There we go. Enter a problem. 3 divided by 2. N minus 1 divided by 4. Let's get some brackets in here. So it's minus 1. Wait, in parentheses. Minus 1 to the power of n. Nobody knows what I see. Minus 3 over 4. That looks like the equation, right? Everyone thinks I'm crazy, crazy for you, oh boy. I wonder what it does if I just do that. Okay, well that does simplify it, I suppose. Oh yeah, they're both divisible by 4. So that does work out, actually. And that is just 3 over 2 times n, or 3n over 2, same thing. Okay, yeah, so that is simpler. So let me copy, paste, and we're just going to replace. I'm going to do. Do I do times from here? Yeah, times 12, and then to the power of 12. $17. Okay. So 12 bullets if they're all crits. I'm figuring out how much triple tap gives for different magazine sizes. Okay, come on. So 12 becomes 17. Okay. And 16 would become 23. Okay. So yeah, okay. So I mean, it's quite a difference. This gives +5, and this gives +7. So you get 2 extra bullets. But I mean, that's on top of the 4 extra bullets you're getting from the magazine. So I mean, it's not terrible. All right, we're done with that. I'm gonna bore people to death if I sit there for too long doing that. So 23 rounds in the magazine, essentially. 23 bullets fired if I get all crits. That's pretty cool, you know? That's pretty cool. However, is Rampage, Golden Tricorn, or Frenzy better? It's still the question I just don't know the answer to. This is for PvE, more than likely. I don't think I'd be doing this for PvP. I don't think any of these perks are really, or any of these roles are really good for PvP. So strictly for PvE, what's better here? I think I want to go with my gut, which says Rampage, because like Frenzy, you don't have to do anything. You do get other perks outside of the damage, though. Handling and reload speed. Do I care about that? Nah, I think we're fine. It's fine. I think we're gonna go with Rampage, because it's an in-between of like Golden Tricorn, which is like a lot of work, and Frenzy, which is 0 work at all. And it still does decent damage. You know, it's literally just get kills. So we're gonna keep this one because it's got the magazine perk as well. Let's go ahead and throw on the ornament and shader. That shader with that ornament. And we're gonna toss the others. I'm deciding now. I live in a house with a tin roof, and every time it rains, I can feel my brain is moving back and forth, upside down, eastwards, feeling and remembering everything you do. I was up last night tossing and turning, couldn't get to sleep, then I slept through the morning. I need to clear my head and get out of the city. All alone in the jungle you'll find me. I think the only... I mean, moving target head seekers, like, it's fine, but I think I'm going to just keep the Iron Reach Encore. That's probably the better roll of the three. Sometimes I can hear the treble below me, pounding through the floor. My body's so restless, it lives in the basement below. Some boxes feel so strange and so thoughtless, so maybe someday this roof will cave in. You'll find me on the floor, looking at the stars. These walls are made of brick, plated in gold. I'm still here, growing so. Redirection is probably not a terrible perk on a lot of weapons. I don't know if it's going to be good on a glaive. This one there. We're going to go try it out. I want to know if redirection procs from the melee kills on a glaive. I doubt it does, but I want to know. If it does, that's pretty big. Hey look, it's the shader that makes it look the way it is anyway. That's neat. If first of all, we'll just proc redirection with the ranged shot to make sure it actually works at all. And then we'll get a melee kill. I didn't get that. There's redirection, okay. So, I'm not sure why that... Oh, hey. There we go. Okay. So yeah, melee kills do not count. But let's find out if maybe the melee kill counts for the damage from redirection. I still have redirection. So yeah, it does not work at all on the melee part. It does not get the perk from melee hits, and it does not do the damage on majors from melee hits. So it's a bit of a shame, because it would be a lot better if it could. That's the thing about glaives, man, is it's like, I understand it would be like crazy broken if all the things worked on them, but honestly, if melee hits from a glaive could just proc like half the perks that would make it more interesting, then they'd be so much more interesting. I know that sounds pretty weird to say. It's like a weird way of phrasing it, but you know what I mean. Wild woman, don't get the blues when I find that I've been crying like a tall child. I think these are all guns I've been through before. I think we're good for energies. That's really good. We did the heavies, we did the energies. Now it's time for the kinetics. Would jump off of this ledge I'm on, baby. Don't, so I can crawl back down. Okay, we got a lot of. We don't have a lot of variety for duplicates, but we got a lot of a particular kind. So I'm pretty sure we're fine with messenger. We're fine. I guess maybe we can get rid of this roll on Wastelander. You can't get subsistence adagio anymore? Hold on, what? When I behave 25, then I fear and I'm going into a child. You can get subsistence and Vorpal or trench barrel. Yeah, that's kind of a shame. Please don't say you love me. Una chiquire sole. One word from you and I would jump off of this ledge I'm on, baby. Tell me don't so I can crawl back down. Okay, both of these have Grave Robber Swash. I guess we'll just look at the secondary perks and the masterwork and stuff. This one has range masterwork, and then elemental with perpetual, which might be better for PvP. This one has stability masterwork, which has steady hands frenzy. I don't know. Grave Robber, Swash, Buckler. Let's see what guns have it. I've got precisely 0 other hand cannons with that perk combo, so that's cool. So I should definitely spec into that. I guess it doesn't matter. They both have Grave Robber Swash. I think I was just more curious than anything really. Got a pulse rifle, got a sidearm, got a hand cannon, got an SMG, got an auto rifle, got another auto rifle. That one's craftable, so I might not keep that though. Got another pulse rifle and another SMG. Okay, got decent variety, and then one machine gun, one heavy weapon at all with Grave Robber Swash. For some reason. Okay. Yeah. So which one do I want? I mean they're practically the same. I feel like probably just the one with the better range is probably the better option. As far as range goes, yeah, the one with perpetual motion elemental is a little bit better. So I guess we'll keep that one. We'll junk the other one. And I'll probably never use pure poetry anyway. Prolonged engagement. It's got rangefinder and it's an SMG, so I think that's the reason why I initially thought it might be worth keeping. Outside of that, though, I don't know, man. Rangefinder with Eye of the Storm. The range on this thing is not that great on its own, so rangefinder would help, but it won't really make it stand out like other SMGs that have better range would make it stand out, you know? So it might just be better to run like a normal roll on it. Feeding Frenzy, you know? Let's see what other people think. Just to find out. I don't know if anybody's ever cared about this gun. Prolonged engagement. I mean, that does seem to be the PvP combo. I have the Storm Rangefinder. Yeah, target lock and rangefinder are in the same column, so it's not an immortal. What are people saying? Stasis, funnel whip. What else is there to say? Subsistence Adagio. Oh, he's got a point. Subsistence actually working well with Adagio because it slows the rate of fire, which gives you a better chance of like, you know, getting procs on subsistence. That being said, I don't have that roll, so oh well. Feeding Frenzy. How are people rating that roll? They're both listed here. A lot of subsistence rolls. Subsistence Frenzy. Okay. I'm not seeing Feeding Frenzy in the top 8. I guess the question is this worth it in PvP? I feel like the range isn't good enough for PvP, and this is the only like PvP is the only thing I would use it in if I have Eye of the Storm on it. You know, I don't care about Eye of the Storm in PvE. What is the highest range SMG? Okay, I have some pretty high range SMGs that I could use in PvP, probably. Yeah, prolonged engagement is literally the worst range possible. So it's not a PvP option, because you want the range in PvP. Because the moment they step out of that range, what do? You lose. No sense in that. I may not be that great at PvP, but I know that much at least. So we're junking that garbage. We'll just keep the other one. That'll be fine. I know I want to keep both those Praedyths. Chattering Bone. kill clip and high impact. Can we still get that as a drop? Chattering. Season 21. What was it? Kill clip and yeah, high impact. Yeah, you can still get it. So I'll just dismantle this one, and if I really wanted to craft it with that, I could, but I'm probably not gonna, because I can probably get something better, I think. Maybe Head Seeker would be better. Kinetic Tremors even? Rampage even? I mean, there are a lot of other options outside of Kill Clip. Yeah, Kill Clip Rampage is probably a better option. It's not terrible. I don't know. Maybe Kill Clip would wear off before you... Or Rampage would wear off by the time you reloaded. Increase damage for 5 seconds. Oh wait, I don't have the perk, duh. I'm dumb. Rampage. Increase damage for 4.5 seconds. So if your reload was too slow, then it could suck. Reload time 1.8 seconds. So almost 2 seconds to reload. So you basically have, after proccing kill clip, you basically have 2.5 seconds to get a kill, or Rampage stops proccing. But I guess it's, I don't know, it's a chain, you know? You get a kill, but you run, and you keep proccing Rampage, and then you run out of ammo and you gotta reload. Oh no. Well, a good thing I just got a kill, because then I can reload and get kill clip on top of it. And kill clip kind of starts the magazine with damage, you know? And Rampage just continues it. Sometimes. Also, I'm curious. I don't like RPM as a vague term. It just doesn't really mean anything. When we're talking about minutes, it's like I don't know how many minutes I'm going to be fighting somebody in the Crucible. It's usually seconds, you know. So 450 RPM is 7 point. Is that right? Hold on. Yeah, 7.5 shots every second. So I mean, 2 seconds you fire 15 shots. I guess it is a burst, and it's pretty high fire rate. So. Hold on. Let's do 33 divided by 7.5. So to empty the magazine, it takes about 4 seconds. Which is pretty good, actually, because kill clip lasts for 4.5 seconds, right? Where is it? No, it's damage for 5 seconds. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Lasts for the entire magazine, assuming you're holding down left click the whole time, right? And even Rampage, if you manage to proc Rampage on like the first hit because of kill clip from like the first burst, then it'll last the entire rest of the magazine. So yeah, okay, I mean kill clip Rampage, not a bad option. I don't know how often you can stack them. That's the one thing that might be a little tricky. But they at least, you'll have a constant source of damage, and that's nice. Anyway, getting sidetracked. Bite of the Fox. Southern sky. So this one's actually got really good range on it. Snapshot and explosive payload. I mean, I don't know how good that really is. But I think I like it better than moving target. Damn. I don't want the magazine perk for if it's going to be PvP, but then this decreases the range, which like maybe isn't super needed, but like it'd be nice to keep it. Yeah, we'll get rid of the old one because this new one is just the same thing. The only difference being accurized not being there. That's okay. Snipers don't need extra range. They are usually pretty effective, especially in PvP. They're pretty effective without it. But I know range also like affects bullet magnetism or something. So yeah. Or so I've heard, at least. Keep away on Battle Scar, one with Head Secret, one with kinetic tremors. Honestly, I don't know enough about this gun yet. I feel like probably kinetic tremors is going to be the more fun role. How many pulses do I have with Head Seeker? In the kinetic slot, I've got Autumn Wind at a 540 RPM. This is a 450. Stay Frosty at a 450. Okay. So yeah, if I want Head Seeker, I can just run my Stay Frosty, which could either run Headstone or Head Seeker, and then also with Thresh instead of Keep Away, which maybe isn't as good, but I don't know. They both have the same range, meaning Keep Away would actually increase the range if I'm farther away from teammate or from enemies. Man, there's a song that played earlier that I don't remember what it was. Okay, all the song names I don't recognize, I'm going to put them next up. I think it was somewhere within this range where I was like, oh yeah, let me remember to add that to a playlist, and then I didn't remember to add it to a playlist. I think it's this one, but it might be one of these two. I can't remember. Okay, I think we can get rid of the Head Seeker role and keep the kinetic tremors. Da 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right, let's save some of the crazy dupe ones for later. Synchronic roulette. I got 2 with under pressure kill clip. 1 with envious hatchling. I think it was the song. Never pay any mind. That one. We'll hear it again because I like it. Okay, let's take a look at synchronic roulette. I spelled it wrong, didn't I? Ah, it's got an H in there. But I never paid any mind. I paid any mind. Living up our world. Living up our world. I mean, kill clip under pressure is pretty good. Hatchling Envious Assassin is more fun. Well, I never paid any mind. Never paid any mind. But I keep it all the time for you. Living up our world. Damn. Damn, this one's still beating out the range just because of the masterwork. Hard world with you. We'll keep both for now. I'm sure I'm going to get more rolls in the future. Living in a borrowed world. Do-do-do-do. Living in a borrowed world. Do-do. Living in a borrowed world. Do-do-do-do. Living in a borrowed world. Living in a borrowed world. Living in a borrowed world. Do-do-do-do. Living in a borrowed world. Do-do-do-do. Living in a borrowed world. Okay, I doubt Nameless Midnight's any good in PvP right now. It's probably garbage. And yeah, for some reason I felt the need to keep this Slideways Rampage. I don't need to. We're gonna throw it away. it cry. Could search for a reason why. Shadow dreams. Ba, 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 ba. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. Oh, do you know? Good to know. Don't let it go. I think we'll keep that one. I think we can junk this other one. I don't think I need perpetual motion. Tap the trigger. That's all. All right. All right. The question here is, okay, so we're gonna keep a few rolls for hung jury. We can keep maybe 2 or 3, but we don't need 5. The no distractions box breathing is very unique to hung jury. I don't know that there are other guns that can roll with it. I've never seen one. And it's very cohesive. It works really good on its own. So we're going to keep that one. No questions asked. This other one, explosive payload shoot to loot, I don't know, man. I can't tell if I think it's worth keeping. Especially compared to a Firefly shoot to loot. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a bit of a tough decision. Now, also, there is a Firefly subsistence. I like the idea of that a lot. You explode a guy and you get subsistence from him, but then maybe you also get subsistence from other nearby ads that disintegrate from the explosion. So, you know, it's cool. And then kinetic tremors. There are just not a lot of guns with kinetic tremors. I don't know. If I can narrow these 4 down to 3, that would really help me out. I think I don't need the explosive payload anymore. I think Firefly is better, right? Surely it is, right? I really wish it was shoot to loot in the first part and then subsistence in the second part, so I could just have Firefly with both. That would be so convenient. But I did not get that lucky. I have to choose between these two, or at least try. I guess the question here is, do I get rid of one of these, or do I get rid of the kinetic tremors? I don't know, man. You know, if the kinetic tremors got subsistence, that would also be great. But of course it didn't. Why would it? Why would I get that lucky with it? It's just they're all good. It's just which one is better. Which one do I like better? If it could get 2 perks in each column, the god roll to me would be like Firefly with Kinetic Tremors and then Shoot to Loot with Subsistence. So I can either run Shoot to Loot Firefly, or maybe Kinetic Tremors can even proc Shoot to Loot. I'm not too sure. And then like Subsistence, or like Subsistence Firefly, or Subsistence Kinetic Tremors. All of those sound really good, but I have to choose between them. Okay, I got rid of the one. Maybe we can hold on to those, because I know I have a lot more of the Terexipos and Buzzards and stuff. So maybe we can keep 4 rolls of Hung Jury. Ugh. Hurts to say. Okay, I just at a glance, I can dismantle this one because it has 4 times with Hatchling and then Gut Shot, but this one has 4 times Hatchling and then Gut Shot with Explosive, which is the combo that I like. So we're gonna keep that one and toss this one because it's just not as good. 4 times Cascade Point, or Zen Moment Cascade Point. What has Cascade Point on it? How many of these have it? Should we do it? Hold on, let's do it this way. Let's just look at all the ones with Cascade first on their own. Which I think is only... Oh, no, I see 3 now. Good thing I did this, actually. So we got 3. What would be better, Zen Moment or 4th times? I feel like Zen Moment, because Cascade Point depends on a previous weapon. And I think when I was messing around with Cascade Point, it only lasted just barely long enough to get all of the bullets except for like 1 or 2 through the magazine. So having more bullets is not really super helpful if I want to reproc Cascade Point. I'd rather get to the end of the magazine and then reload and then swap back to the other weapon. You know? Yeah, so I think Zen Moment's the better option, so we'll go ahead and mark that as junk. So between these 2 Zen Moment Cascade Point rolls, which one is mildly better? Neither has extended range for Masterwork. This one has stability, this one has reload speed. Either one would be fine. Let's just see what maxes out the range. Okay, this one's just a little bit better. Cool. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Need it, baby. Need it, baby. Need it, baby. Baby, need it, baby. Need it, baby. Love her like you need corn. So actually, if I wanted to spec into stability, it might be a bit more helpful. Which one does a better job of stability? this one still does a better job of stability. So if I fully spec into both of them, or either one of them, this one does a better job. So yeah, we'll definitely junk that one. So there are a few different roles I want on Terraxipose. Let's go ahead and get rid of all of the junk tag ones. There's the explosive payload gut shot, which is a known good combo. There's the cascade point with really anything, as long as it's like not too bad. So we'll keep that one. We got that figured out. Let's take a look at everything that has I think I know which one I'm going to keep for the gut shot roll. Let's take a look at everything that isn't gut shot explosive payload. So and actually, if it has explosive pay or if it has 4th times hatchling, I think I'm going to just toss it. Because it's a good roll, but this one already has 4th times hatchling and gut shot explosive. So I can swap if I feel like I need to swap, you know. So let's see, are there any others? I don't think so. Yeah. Another roll that might be worth it. So, well, hold on. This one's explosive payload with either with Zen Moment, or it's kill clip with Zen Moment, which, I mean, both are fine. I think that's a curated roll, but I don't think I need it. So we'll toss it. I would run shoes off straight back to you. I know where you live. I used to live there too. I think as far as no distractions goes, the box breathing roll I have on Hung Jury I like a lot better than I would with the keep away. Because there's no damage buff. It's just range stuff and flinch stuff. And before you find another heart where you belong, a pressure to come up with conversation makes the family fine with my isolation. I know I locked myself in my room, but I'll open up the door and try to love again soon. Try to love again soon. Try to love again soon. I try to love again soon. Yeah, I think we'll junk this. Because it's got gut shot explosive, like this one does, but the secondary perks are Outlaw Encore, and it's just... They both proc... I mean, this one procs on any kill, but it's better procs, you know, more stacks from crits. So there's some synergy there, but it's just not as good as 4th times hatchling. I mean, that just sounds nice, you know? Pressure to come up with reasons why sometimes I might look to you like I'm not even trying. I know I locked myself in my room, but I'll open up the door and try to love again soon. 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 Now. So all that's left is these 4th times Focus Fury rolls, which is not a bad combo in and of itself if it weren't for the fact that Terraxipose already had other rolls that were better. Or at least a bit more specific. So getting 4th times Focus Fury is great and all, but I'd rather specify, you know, I'd rather spec into something I'm more likely to use. I just don't think I'm going to use these, bottom line. So we're just going to junk them both. Plus, I've got 4 times on that gut shot explosive payload roll. It's just not Focus Fury. That's the only difference. But honestly, I don't know if I really care about Focus Fury. I think we're okay. Shut up, kiss me, hold me tight. Shut up, kiss me, hold me tight. Stop your crying, it's alright. Shut up, kiss me, hold me tight. Stop pretending I'm not there. I'm not going anywhere. Take another look around. I don't know which one of these is better. I think they're both kind of mid. Shut up, kiss me, hold me tight. Well, actually, I don't know. The slide shot swash roll is not terrible. I don't think I really want Vorpal threat detector or swash threat detector. I think I'd rather have a slide shot. It's got range stuff too. I mean, rifled barrel's maybe not the best one, but like, still plus 10 range, accurized rounds, masterwork from range. It's really good. I could break it down to the floor. Yeah, we'll make a decision here. This is the keep. All right, we're almost there. Last one. Buzzard. I got so many rolls on this thing and hardly dismantled any, except for ones that looked really, really, really bad. So let's look up what people think the god roll is. I wanted to give it some time for people to like use it for a little while and then say like, okay, here are the actual good rolls, right? Not just what people think might be a good roll, but like the actual good rolls. Has kinetic tremors sustain kinetic damage? Okay. What combos are people running? Perpetual rangefinder. Okay, I assume that's a PvP thing. I guess people might like the sidearm for PvP. Some of them, maybe. Perpetual rangefinder. Overflow kinetic. That makes the most sense. So 4 times kinetic I looked at and I'm like, oh, clearly that's a god roll. I think on anything other than this particular sidearm, it's worthwhile because there's just too much recoil. I actually got that roll, and there's just too much recoil to guarantee 4 crits in a row. It's just like, it's too hard to control, man. And you're not going to use this against Div, man. No, you're not going to have somebody use Div just so you can land your crits with a sidearm. Like, what in the world? So, I think 4 times kinetic tremors, as tempting as it is, because it's such a great roll on anything else. Auto rifle, SMG, pulse rifle, scout rifle. I'd love it on anything else, but like sidearm, at least this roll of sidearm, it's not working. It's just not working. See, here's the roll I even threw on Avalon Teal because I was so proud of it. So I think we have to say goodbye to that one, sadly. Got a lot of rangefinder rolls, so I assume I got something decent for PvP. Do I have overflow kinetic tremors on any of these rolls? I might. Oh, yeah, here's one. Okay. Man, there's just so many to go through. Okay, let's do it this way. Hold on. Buzzard. Name buzzard adept. And now we're going to sort by perpetual motion rangefinder. Perpetual motion range finder. Okay, we've got 4. Yeah, that doesn't really help. Having the search narrowing it down. I wish I could show. Wait, if I do this. Perfect. Okay, that works. So that does help. Saves me a little bit of time. Holy cow, I kept getting compulsive reloader. So weird. So, what would be better? 4 times? Compulsive? Probably Encore as a secondary perk if I don't want to run Perpetual. Okay, let's look at it like this. This is probably going to be a PvP weapon, considering the perks. Now, there are other roles that will definitely be PvE, but if I choose a PvP one, it'll probably be the rangefinder Perpetual. So let's try to figure out what range we can get out of this guy. Based on everything we got here. Okay. That's the only one with full bore. So sorting by range, yeah, that's the... I don't know why that has targeting, adept targeting on. Take me to the river. I wanna go. Take me to your river. I wanna know. I think this might be the better one. None of them have a range masterwork, which is kind of sad. Because that'd be really cool. Who is this again? Is this Leon Bridges? Yeah, it is. I wanna go. Oh, and take me to your river. I wanna know. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the best one we got there. Wanna go, wanna go. Work it with a heart. Wanna know, wanna know, wanna know. Go, wanna go, wanna go. Wanna know, wanna know, wanna know. Okay, all of them have overflow. Wanna know, wanna know. And take me to your river. I wanna go. Take me to your river. I wanna know. I think we'll keep that one. Old compulsive reloader and multi-kill doesn't really work. Overflow and multi-kill doesn't really work, so we'll junk that. Okay, that scared me. It didn't click it away when I clicked on it. Overflow with swash. It's got 2 of those. It's all right. It's fine. Overflow frenzy, overflow vorpal. I mean, they're all fine. You said to me, where your place where it rains. We joke and we laugh and watch TV. I couldn't find the words, couldn't think of what to say, and all that I could do is stop. Kinetic tremors. Was meeting after school. We were going home and start right back again. Think I like when it rains. Damn, dude. The game really wanted to give me an encore kinetic tremors roll with the various other random secondary perks. I think we can just safely mark all of those for junk. And I got no one else to blame. I wish the world would come to me. Okay, let me just look at all the ones I've tagged as junk. Just double check that I'm okay with tagging them as junk. Okay, that one's not tagged as junk. Couldn't find the words. I couldn't think of what to say. And all that I can do is stop and think about the days. Dream about was meeting after school, and we would go on home, start right back again. Okay, so these are the chosen few. We've got a 4th times with Swashbuckler. I think we can get rid of that. We don't need that. We got a rangefinder perpetual motion. I know the 4 times is selected, but that's not actually what the roll is supposed to be. We got... So we've got 2 overflows. We got overflow frenzy or overflow kinetic tremors. And then we've got 4th times kinetic tremors. I don't think that I want to keep that one. Now if I could get like 4th times and overflow in the same column and then kinetic tremors, I mean that would be great, but it's literally like a fantasy world at this point. So I'm back again. We would go on home and start back again. Hits required for activation 12. Jeez, dude. You gotta land 12 shots. Yeah, you're gonna need overflow for this, man. What the hell? Too bad I don't have a magazine perk on that one. So it gives it 30 rounds. You need to land 12 hits, dude. That's crazy. Well, at least with overflow, if I get overflow procced, I can basically hit them with kinetic tremors twice. That's so many bullets, man. That's a lot for a sidearm, man. It's weird. Scout rifles only need 6 and snipers need 3. Well, okay, that makes sense. Snipers need 3. It would make sense if it was like the burst pulse or the burst sidearms. Why also the regular ones? It's just so weird. Okay, but 4th times kinetic is definitely not the go. And if I'm already doing overflow kinetic tremors, I don't need overflow and frenzy. I know I've got other sidearms. Let's just take a look. So we're keeping this one for PvP. We'll mark it as keep. We'll mark this one as favorite. We'll clear tag for this one, and we're just going to look at it and compare with other kinetic sidearms. We're going to okay, so that's the one we're looking at. There we go. Looking at all of the other kinetic sidearms, let's get rid of this damage traveler's chosen. Let's get rid of the exotic sidearms. Looking at those guys. Got a lot of options, jeez. So we've got this one with Overflow Frenzy. Yo, welcome to Mexico. Huge. How you doing? Hi. Overflow Frenzy. So I need to find all of my other overflow sidearms, if I have any others, and compare them. I don't have any others. Okay. Great talk. Okay. How you like in Mexico? Did you just show up? So like, have you like not really seen anything? Okay, Grave Robber Pugilist. Got this awful roll with Pulse Monitor Unrelenting. Not really that great. Grave Robber Swash. Feeding Frenzy. We can compare that. Rangefinder Iron Reach. It's really brown. Is it just like the movies where there's yellow tint over everything? Once again. Was that moment? Demo. Rangefinder demo. Total opposite of Washington State. That's cool. Have you been out of the country before? From the 31st floor of the simulation swarm, where the drone of fluorescence flicker fever fill the form, with a warm dash no one to touch like we never could before. And I'd fly to you tomorrow, I'm not fighting in this war. I wanna drop my arms and take your arms and walk you to the shore. Went to the country of talking trees. Yeah, because I was wondering, because I knew you were Vietnamese. But you know, like, you never know. Some people just, regardless of their race, they just live in whatever country they were born in their whole life. You never know. This is a rare moment of the Wi-Fi working. Man. So is there no more gaming for high? Is that what this means? The simulation swarm. When you shave, after like half an hour, see your face in the mirror and you already see beard shadow. Oh man. I've been thinking about trimming my, not trimming, but shaving my entire face fully. Like I haven't gamed in 6 months. Oh no. I mean, you know, that's, you're probably better off for it if I'm being honest. Some people talk about gaming like it's the most revolutionary thing in all of existence. It's a thing. I don't know. I don't know if I think that highly of it, you know? Oh, Ocarina of Time on Switch. That's interesting. I game to game with people, that's all. Fair enough. Let's do minus tag colon junk. So it'll highlight all of the ones that don't have the junk tag. 3 rolls of buzzard? Could I live with myself doing 3 rolls of this adept weapon? Or can I narrow it down to 2? Because apparently I don't have any overflow sidearms. I could have sworn I did. They must be all in my energy slot and not my kinetic slot. Got this person from last year making me. Hey, you figure it out over time. You know, might take a bit. He'll figure it out. 100% prefer gaming with others. Same. Yeah, I don't like doing single player games. I really don't. Just because, like, I prefer the social aspect of it. But streaming has really changed my perspective on it, just because if I'm streaming, it feels like there are people here with me. And it feels less like I'm playing a game by myself and more like I'm sitting on the couch playing a game and there are people, you know, sitting and I'm chatting with them, you know? We'll keep this roll on Buzzard. Hopefully I won't regret that. I'm dismantling all these other rolls on Buzzard, so surely it's worth it to keep the one extra one. Alright. Now that we're done, we do tag colon junk. And it highlights all the ones that I tagged to delete. And now what we do is we equip my most recognizable items on my hunter, so I could never possibly dismantle them. Like such. And then I fill the rest of my inventory with stuff that's marked as junk, and then we dismantle all of it. Would have spent more time on stream while I was getting destroyed in Washington, but sadly there's no internet there. Oh man. Well, going from no internet to some internet is still a big upgrade. Oh man, you know, I don't know if this is if this matters at all to you, but I was do you know Tikiro? He's I think I met him through LFG or through stream. I can't remember. But then he and his wife joined the clan. They play Destiny, and I just recently got back in touch with them. Apparently he's in the Air Force. And I was like, oh, isn't that neat? I was like, you and Tikiro should chat sometime. Okay, there we go. Because he's like super chill, but he's like, I don't know, they're both, you know, they're married, but they're both pretty young for a married couple, you know. But he's still, I assume he's been in the Air Force for a bit though, so it might be nice talking to somebody who's been there. I am but a lowly airman. Okay, just double checking these were all tagged as junk. Otherwise, I just dismantle some important things. No, we're good. We're good, we're good. This is really nice, dismantling all this stuff at once. Been trading this entire time. Whoa, wait, why is that marked as junk? Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not dismantle a crafted weapon. Glad I caught that. That could have been bad. You're a braver man than me, hi. Or maybe you're just foolish? I don't know. It could be a number of things. I couldn't tell you. Wait, did we even go through this one? Well, I kind of went through that one already. That's fine. I'll be training for at least another 6 months. Jeez. Well, try not to get too, like, you know, stir crazy about it or anything. You'll probably be fine, though. Walking out the door with your bags. Walking out the door with your bags. There we go. Oh, so you're only a candidate. So do you have to be like... I guess you must be like approved by like a board, I guess? Not like you're voted in necessarily. I don't want to mess up while we're flying. Okay, that makes sense. But you wouldn't know what to say. Dreams are all the same. Man, there's a guy I knew back when I played Destiny 1 who was, his username had something, I think it was like 52nd Airborne, something like that. He's a really cool guy, super laid back. He was a veteran, he was disabled, and so he had a lot of time to play Destiny. But ever since I went to PC, I, you know, never heard back from him, so I wonder how he's doing these days. Hope he's still kicking. Some operational. I'll officially be aircrew. Oh, okay. It's interesting, the language almost, like the way they phrase it, almost makes it sound like you're part of the, like you're part of an engine or something. Like once you're operational, then you'll become part of it, you know? I don't know, it's just something funny about that. You've had quite a bit of history with Destiny. I have, I think. It's been out for a long time. Destiny 1 was out for back in 2014, wasn't it? So it's like 7 years ago or something. I'm trying to remember. Destiny release date. That was Destiny 2. Destiny 1 release date. 2014. Yeah. And I played the beta. When was the beta out? Destiny 1 beta release date. July 17th. Hey, we're getting close to July 17. That's that day. That day right there. And we're right here. That's cool. I wish I had a game I was dedicated to. I don't know if you do. I don't know. I feel like as somebody who plays Destiny, and like nothing else, I almost feel like it's better to just play multiple games. Like just whatever the newest game is or whatever game your friends play, you know? Or to I don't know, I guess not play games at all even, or at least not get too into them, you know? Because there are a lot of other things to do outside of games. And when you get really committed to them, it gets to be too much sometimes, you know? You could sing along, but the song is a joke and a melody I wrote wrong. Oh, hold on. Beta was released on the 17th for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 3. While Xbox One and Xbox 360 access began on the 23rd. Ah. Okay, that's a little further away. I don't want to abandon gaming, though. You don't have to abandon it. It's just, there's a lot of FOMO. And, Destiny is a, big example of a game that has a lot of FOMO built in. But it's not really talked about that pretty much every game has FOMO. And games themselves, as they come out, are a form of FOMO, right? And it's kind of dumb, you know? Transition here. And get myself back in position. Man, I got so much vault space now. It's nice. I'm going to collect everything from all my postmasters. How nice. What a thing to do. And then we're just going to toss all that junk in the vault. I know you guys can't see this, but I'm just kind of clearing stuff around. I don't know. There's a lot more to life than playing video games all day. I think everybody knows that. I think even the people who play video games for a living know that. You know? Okay. Was it real? Or was it only but a dream? I love Kurt Vile. He makes such goofy lyrics sometimes. Same as the reverse. But a dream. Okay. Now the only things in my postmaster are enhancement prisms. Cool. That's huge. Transition to game. I don't know. I like Destiny, but there's been a lot of days where I've felt like I kind of wish I was into something else, you know? Like I spent my time elsewhere. Because, I mean, at the bottom, at the end of the day, it's just like, it's not really anything, is it, you know? Now, to be fair, you could argue same thing about life. Is anything worth it? Does anything have any meaning? And that's a philosophical question, and I don't think I'm qualified any more or less than anyone else to say it. So, you know, it's up to you. But like, it still feels less substantial to do something in a video game than it does to do something in real life. But at the same time, we derive meaning from a lot of things in life. I don't know. So it's a weird thing, I guess, is the easiest way to say it. I just I don't know. The place I work right now, I really like the job. Um and in a way, I you know, without giving away too much of what the place is, it's very inspiring. It's a very artistically inspiring place. Um it a lot of the time, even now, but especially when I first started working there, I would go in to work and I would be like, man, I'm just working the gift shop. I feel like I should be doing something else. Like I feel like this place makes me feel like I can do more, or that I should do more, that I have some kind of more significant purpose, because it's just such an interesting it's an interesting place I work, but it's in, you know, it's a good reminder of like what you can do, you know. um and I'm really inspired by that, but at the same time I feel so limited in what I can do, you know. I don't have like a lot of talent when it comes to a lot of things, you know. I'm not really much of an artist. I can maybe sit in Photoshop. I I'll sit and doodle sometimes, and if I spend like a lot of time on something, I can make it look okay. But it's not really my forte, you know? And speaking of forte, like you know, I love music and all, but I haven't practiced my guitar in like weeks, you know, maybe even months. Actually, I did the other day, but like it was hardly anything. And I've never really explored it enough to be good at it. And every time I've tried to use like a music uh, software, like a a DAW, like FL Studio or something, um, I just, you know, I get reminded every time I get into it of how inexperienced I am at it, and it's really discouraging, you know. But it's, you know, it's tough because like if I just say, well, that sucks, I guess I can't do it, then I'm not going to get anywhere. But at the same time, there's a part of me that wonders if I could get anywhere even if I put in that effort, you know. It's all weird, man. It's all just weird. It's just the bottom line of it all. I don't need to infuse that. Buff gnome. And at the risk of scaring you with FOMO for my stream, what are you gonna do if I blow up, you know, and there are all these new viewers who don't know about the Buff Gnome era, you know? That don't understand. What are you gonna do when there are new memes that you don't get all the new references? Sleep deprivation. I've started uploading VODs to my YouTube channel. And as I upload them, I think about how, like, each one isn't really super interesting on its own. And yet, I don't want them to be erased, you know? I don't want them to be gone. Because it's really sad to think that, like, all of my VODs from my first few streams are just gone. And they've been gone for a while. And I don't know if there's any way to ever retrieve them, you know? All we have is gravity. But, you know, we've got some clips here and there, and I've saved some old VODs. If you get there, I'm dead. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it wasn't a very interesting stream, but it would be nice to go back and watch that. You know, it's funny. The first stream you watched was my first stream as a VTuber. It just was. So if it still existed somehow, then you'd not only be able to be like, oh, nostalgia, this is the first stream I saw, but literally that was my first VTuber stream. Because it was a face reveal stream, and that was the joke, you know? And then I was playing Overwatch, but I had it... Or was I playing Destiny, or... I think I was playing Overwatch, but then swapped to Destiny, and had it mistagged. Either way, I had it mistagged. Yeah, my first VTuber stream. I had streamed before, not as a VTuber, to be fair. Used to stream back on Xbox a long while back. Face reveal stream, yeah. And then, nobody watched me at that time. I mean, I played The Witness, and it was a bit new still at the time. I had a great time, and at some point there were like 40 people watching, just because it was a new game, and then they left. You know, and I've got some followers from that time who probably just don't even use Twitch anymore or something. And then I started streaming on PC when I moved to PC. I did a few webcam streams. They're long gone. Nobody ever clipped anything from that, so there's no video of that. And then I kind of stopped streaming for a bit, and then ran across some cool people in a Discord. Well, I had met somebody through Overwatch, Solar, my buddy Solar, who would carry me, and I would beg him to carry me because he was actually good at PvP, and I was not. And that's how I had to play Overwatch, is just begging people to carry me. Oh boy. Yeah, there's an old Witness clip that I think somebody just like accidentally made, because it's me talking about like nothing important. But there's a Discord group I got part of because of Solar. And I made some new friends online through that, and pretty much everybody in there was younger than me, so it was I don't know. It wasn't like super easy to relate to everybody, but it was interesting because I almost had like what I felt like was like a big brother role. That was fun. I was in that Discord group for a while, and then as a joke one day, it was just like, okay guys, I'm going to do a face reveal, because like I had never shown my face on stream. I don't know if that any of them had, but I was trying to get back into streaming, and so I did a face reveal stream because I was messing with the VTuber stuff. Because I was inspired by a lot of other VTubers I'd seen, and it was just becoming more of a mainstream thing and getting really popular. And I'm like, wow, that's really cool. I wonder if I could do that with just webcam and a program. And so the face I was practicing with was it was called Lolly.js in the VUP or VUP, whatever. I can't remember what it stands for, but virtual something something. And one of the default characters was Lolly.js, and it had better track. I didn't want to use the default one because I was too like I don't know. If you're gonna use a default model from a VTuber app, don't use the main default model, like the one that's on all the advertisements, because like that's just so, I don't know. It just felt like you're not trying at all. You know, like try a little bit at least. Like come on, just try a little bit. And so I used Lolly.js, which was still one of the main ones, but it wasn't in all the advertisements. I don't know. It was just some 3D model of a schoolgirl, you know. And I was practicing with that. I was trying to get the face tracking, and then I was gonna buy a custom model once I figured out how all the face tracking worked and got used to it. But then some friends we were doing stuff, and I was joking that I would like we were chatting in the Discord, and I was joking that I'd do a face reveal stream finally, and then also I was like kind of, not gonna lie, there was like another guy who would stream that they were like a big fan of, and I was like, man, he's not even that cool. Like I could be a much better streamer than that guy. And he was like a really small streamer, and so it was definitely a lot of jealousy there. Of just me being like, oh man, I could be a better streamer than that, you know. And so I was like, okay, well let me do my face reveal or whatever. And as a joke, I did the VTuber thing, but I didn't have a model, so I just used that one. And then of course, I had some fun with that. It was a good little joke, and then moved on from there. Yolanda is DMing me. I don't know what he wants. But you know, that first stream, that joke stream, I was still playing. I think I was playing Overwatch, and then I think everybody went to bed or whatever, and I was still playing, and then I got frustrated, I think, and I went to Destiny. I'm pretty sure is what happened. And then at some point you showed up, and that's what happened there. So literally my debut stream, I pretended was a face reveal stream. maybe I'm misremembering. I will contend that there's a possibility, there's a chance that I'm getting the two streams mixed up. Maybe your first stream was not my first stream, you know? But I'm pretty sure you were there on the debut stream. What a story, yeah. Oh, yeah, you know, I remember. I was trying to, I was thinking of a few things. I was like, why did I stop streaming for a while? So I streamed on Xbox, and it was like, you know, because it's Xbox. And then I was streaming on PC once I upgraded to PC. The title definitely said face reveal. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it was my air quote debut stream. But yeah, I was streaming on PC, and then my PC started having this annoying issue with it, and I had to slowly replace all the different parts, thinking that it could fix the issue I was having. And then finally, the last thing that I swapped out, which was the hard drive, that ended up being what was causing the problem. And I was so upset that that's what it was, because I swore, like, I'm like, there's no way it's the hard drive. It didn't make any sense to me. And of course it was. So, lesson learned there. And so then I was getting back into doing stuff on PC again after upgrading my PC slowly. And around the same time, I think I had just moved into my new apartment. Which, speaking of, I'm now moving out of in like a few days here. So, it's interesting how that is. I don't know. It's all weird. It's all weird. Yeah, you know, because that was around pandemic time. It was when the pandemic was starting. I was in one class in college. It was my last class I ever took in college. I was just so tired of school, and my mom really wanted me to take classes, and I'd spent some time out of college, and then was like, oh, you know what? Let me take like an art class, just so I can socialize with people my age, and still have access to other things in the school, you know? And so I took one art class. It was just like drawing 101, and I was not good. I was probably the least talented person in that entire room. And then COVID happened, and they were like, well, I guess we'll do online classes. You can send your work online. And I'm like, okay, I literally am taking this class just to socialize, and now we have to stay home. I don't want to take this class anymore. And so that was the last class I ever took in college. For now, you know, we'll see if we ever go back. An end to an era, yeah. Man, and my car also, like, I had to do deliveries around that time. There's a lot going on, man. Thoughts on cats? They're pretty cool. Yelena, what are you up to, man? I feel like you're scheming. Just had my first stream today. Nice. Plus 15 followers. Jeez. Yo, that's pretty cool. So why didn't you raid me? Okay, gang PV VTubers, huge. I'm lying. Fair enough, fair enough. True that, true that. I should really just... is my current centrifuge maxed out? Yeah, it's also 1810. We could just toss that. Unless I should infuse that into something. Probably not now. Check DMs? Yeah, you sent me... Oh, okay. Oh, a new breakthrough in speedrunning. Huge. Isn't there a raid that I still have like a 2 hour as my fastest time? What was that? Was that garden? Yeah, my garden. Oh no. Yeah, because of you, I have really good times on a lot of different raids. Deep Stone, Last Wish, and Vault of Glass are all sitting at like pretty good times. But Garden of Salvation, man. 2 hours and 31 minutes. The Yelena Goss run is in the work. Alright, alright. Good to hear it. If you're right now, if you want to do anything. I'm gonna go scheme in LFG. You know, I was actually thinking I need to do Last Wish. How do you feel about a Last Wish run? I know those are like 2 minutes long. Nah, I need to do like a full run for the thing, you know? Like Red Border stuff. I've almost crafted all the weapons, man. I'm so close. Look at this. 4 out of 5, 3 out of 5. These are the only 2 I have left. Wait till Wish Week? I mean, fair enough. I'm scared of Wish. I don't have a full clear. How do you not? What do you mean you don't have a full clear? Oh, you know, that's right. We only ever did the checkpoint to the final boss. Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that Last Wish has the checkpoint thing. Well, I'd be down for something else. I was just thinking, like, man, I'd like to do something. I literally, Yelena, you just showed up after I spent like the entire stream clearing my vault space. So I'm more than down to do anything in the game. Because that was really tedious and boring. Okay. Oh, hey, Yelena. Have you done any like any speedrunning tech for the new dungeon? Like, is there any are there any new strats going on? Because I've literally I did the dungeon like once, and then like never touched the dungeon. Ah, fair enough. Want my first clear to be flawless, bro. Good luck. There was a glitch. I don't know if it's still there. There was a glitch where you could kill the boss slowly with Wither Horde. So I went and farmed that for a while. Last week? Week before, maybe? It's really boring. It was one of the most boring grinds I'd ever done. Yeah, I mean, I got work tomorrow. See, I work tomorrow in the morning, and then the day after tomorrow and Saturday I work in the evening. So it's like it's gonna be weird. I had the day off, but I had to pack because I'm moving. So there's that. But yeah, hit me up tomorrow if you're online at the same time for sure. Hmm. Oh, do you know much about the exotic mission? As far as just like good strats and stuff? Nah? Okay. Yeah, because I still got to do Legend on Flawless, which is not great. Also, I need to do it in under 30 minutes. I feel like I could probably do that if I didn't also have to do Flawless. For any new Vlog strats and VTubers, you should tap in. I'll see what I can do, man. I don't know. I don't get off work until way late on Friday. So, like, I'm talking like 10 p.m. my time. So maybe, you know. Been blowing noses, you don't know my name. I'll keep burning this way. Man, I'm calling it though. Next raid they're putting out is Wrath of the Machine. It's so obvious with this the season stuff, like the seasonal activity. Having us like pick up wrenches and scrap pieces and easily, like, it's so obvious, teaching new players how to do that with very simple mechanic, but I don't know. I feel like it's just a very obvious call. I hope they bring back Crota's End. But like I don't think they will. At least not at this rate. Or if they do, it'll be after they bring back Wrath of the Machine. No, I will be doing something else. Take it easy. Yeah, you have a good one. I'll see you. The rate is not going back because I said so. Alright, fair enough. You're right, you're right. Alright, see you, man. Is that the shader I usually use on it? I'm coming on strong. Go here. I don't know. Something I've been telling you. It's only us. Sure. What if you do? I know all I did today was go through my vault space, but I think I should call it soon here. Let me double check what time I work tomorrow. Yeah, I work at 10:45 a.m. and it is currently 12 past midnight. So, as far as how much sleep I'd be able to get before work, we're losing it. Should be okay. I wonder if I should do something, maybe just like one quick activity before I go, or if I should just totally call it. If I knew that I had a team that could get Last Wish done quickly, I would say, let me just do Last Wish real quick. I just don't really think that that's going to happen. There's something I've been telling you. It's only us. Walking alone. How about this? We'll do... It's only us. Wonder if we can get a group for Legendaires. Legend has every champion type, maybe? It doesn't say. Fallen Hive, Zydron. Zydron is Vex, right? Fallen Hive, Vex, okay. Fusion, GL, Strand, Arc. Fusion, GL, Strand, Arc. How about that? And then what champion mods would be good? Change your mind, change your mind. Okay, we could do. Let's do like a. I don't know. We can do an auto rifle. We can do auto rifle with Thunderlord, and then forbearance. Easy. Not sure how long will you go away? How long will you go Here we go. We'll go with this Lodbrock. Tribe, how long will you go? Oh, let's throw on, unless we can find a shader real quick, let's just throw on Avalon Teal. Old Reliable. Yeah, that looks fine. Not as clean as other versions of it, but that's okay. Did I ever put Avalon Teal on this gun? I wonder what it looks like. Oh, actually not terrible, but a little too much of the like black coloring too. Of course, I guess that part maybe doesn't change color. I don't know. Do solar resistance, harmonic resistance, and concussive dampener. Okay. Okay. See if this guy's nope at capacity. Ah, there we go. Hold on. Da, 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 da. Wake up. As this dream, smile, smile. And they're all watching. Shake up, shake down. Smile, smile. Smile, smile. 'Cause they're all watching. Shake up, shake down. Scream, smile, smile. You are singing. Da, 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 da. If I should fall, act as though I never happened. Sit outside so very quiet. Is it a good time, or is it highly inappropriate? If I should fall, act as though it never happened. I should go retreat, sit in university. Yeah, we'll do this one run of Legendaires, and when we're done, we'll go to bed. So I'll at least have done something in the game before the stream ended. There's entirely too many exploder shanks. Okay, that was a bit annoying. Not messing this up. Oh, bonked a little bit. Some sirens. Oh, that's so fun. I am a rock. Up, up, up. grief. The sheer amount of bullet being pumped into that. I don't even need to use anything else. This is way too good, dude. What the hell? Watch it not be Vex. It's Zydron, so that must be Vex, right? I've never gone up this way. That is faster though. Like some songbirds, beautiful stranger. We don't have a warlock, do we? Oh well. You bastard. Come on, lightning round. I'm all for it. Come on. Nah, well. Okay, well we gotta have truths. That's huge. That's exactly what I wanted. And Scatterhorn mark. Not what we needed from Scatterhorn, but that's okay. Okay, maybe we can do one more. That was really easy. Thunderlord. Arch special weapon, final blows, create a blinding explosion. Okay, so it doesn't have to be crits. The only one that has to be crits is this one. Okay, I'm only going to do the one more though. No sense doing more than that. We're so close to being able to get the sword. If I just get a random red drop, that's also good. But if not, getting a gauntlet scatterhorn, either one is fine. Which one is it this week? I can't check. What's up, Wavy? How you doing? Thinking about that. Act crazy now up this. Where you going, bud? Where's it going, man? Trying to save you, teammate, but you were not looking at the exploder shank that was right up on you. Let's see when that changes. See. Somewhat familiar, surely not me. Oh no, looks like I'm seeing more of my mind. Oh no, looks like I'm seeing more of my mind. Yeah, I'm running Thunderlord with Actium War Rig, and I can just shoot forever because dares, so you get the infinite heavy ammo. It's really, really fun. Oh no, looks like I'm seeing more of my memories. Yeah, as long as I land a few crits here and there, I basically just get to shoot forever. It's so fun. Why is he aggroing me? It's just so free. It's just so free. I'm just holding left click. Keep your mouth zipped, son. Baby, I've been there before. I was at the point where all I really wanted was someone, and I'm still hanging on. I was at the end of every tether, waiting for what once was. Tell me all the important stuff. What's your favorite color? What makes you so tough? Please don't let it go when you've had enough. I'm on my knees. There you are. I'm like, who the hell? Baby, I've been there before. The end of every tether, waiting for one's one. And no lightning round, said. To the evil. And a main ingredient. What you waiting there for? I got you alone, but I don't wanna go. I got you alone, but I don't really know. Alright, well, no lightning round, but that's okay. Let's go to the treasure hoard real quick. Turn in the keys. Alright, I've only got 2 keys, so I'm probably not going to get the sword here. Yeah, that's alright. I'm almost to the resonator thing. Harmonizer, that's right. I always call it the wrong thing, man. Okay. I've gotten blinding imagery before, so it's weird that it's acting like that's a new one. But I got a new blue one. Thinking headache. Yeah, it lasts a while. Sad. No Scatterhorn gauntlets. What role do I have on the Last Dance? Current is Quick Draw Dragonfly. I can get high. I think I'll actually get rid of this old one. Do I have a shader on it? No. I'll keep the new one. Take it slower, I'm going nowhere, and this never felt so right. Keeps changing so fast, how do I make this feeling last? The truth is I won't ever know. Attention contacting, huge. What a great time to end the stream. Yeah, okay. So, Destiny just crashed. I think it's time to end the stream anyway. I was like literally alt-tabbed, just doing something else. Like I told you, never getting older until I wake up and die. Oh, maybe Destiny's actually out for service. That's fine. I'm not gonna be playing right now anyway, so it's fine. I'm going to bed. This is a good little song. Comatose by Low Hum. Won't be our outro song, but that's what we're hearing right now. Let's see. How about we hear, I know what we can hear. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. All right, we're hearing Comatose by Low Hum. But our outro song is going to be a good one. I don't know, it just came to mind. I was like, oh, I want to hear that song suddenly. It's Hate It Here. And I don't really hate it here, but I like the song. It's Hate It Here by Wilco. I need to listen to more Wilco. Wilco, if you don't know who I'm talking about. Wilco, they got some good stuff. And we're going to hear their song, Hate It Here. Yeah, it's just a good little song. I like it. It'll be our outro song for the night. That'll be it for me. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be on tomorrow. Yeah, I work in the morning, so I'll be on in the evening. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye.